Hello, everyone. How is it hanging? So, excuse me a second. I'm not going to acknowledge those words. I don't feel like it. Thank you for saying them, though. So if any of you watched the Game Awards, the Keeleys, Life Force Ritual for Doritos Pope, whatever you want to call them. And you'll know there were some pretty impressive revivals of some old series. There's an Okami sequel coming. Or better yet, if you didn't watch them and you did what I did, which would just exist online while other people watched them and yelled about what all the announcements were so you didn't have to watch it. I did that. That's a winning strategy. You probably saw, like I was saying, big updates to long dormant franchises. A new Okami is coming. A new Onimusha is coming. A new Virtua Fighter is coming. That's nuts. But in there's one other thing that some people didn't even realize was a sequel to anything at all. That's what this is Milestone here, not referring to the Shmup devs, largely because that company is dead in the ground and all the people who made shoot 'em ups at it are at formed RS34 because Milestone the company, Milestone the other company died because of insider trading. Whoops. Anyway, these Milestone are Italian guys and they just pump out racing games. Recently they've done the Hot Wheels Unleashed games. They've done a shit ton of MotoGP games. And they just announced this. Collaboration with Polygon Pictures, who have done lots of 3D anime work. Thus the name, I assume.
Destruction consume us again and again.
Dark, edgy, neon anime pre-racing. Unfortunately, no gameplay footage, which is frankly a little sad.
Find out once and for all.
I'm not the biggest fan of CG teaser trailers, but
Show me the strength of your will, Screamers.
But the reason I'm interested in this at all is because, as I revealed, this is actually a revival of an old-ass racing game series, of which there are several for DOS, of all things, made by the same developers, Milestone. In fact, the original Screamer was Milestone's first ever racing game, back when they were still called Graffiti. They changed the Milestone name after Screamer and released 2 sequels to it, and then, as I said, they did basically nothing but racing games for the next, nearly 30 years now. It will be more than 30 by the time that game comes out, since original Screamer was 1995. So anyway, the first 2 of these games, Screamer and Screamer 2, are actually on GOG if you want to play them, or you could find them some other way if you're so inclined. I'm not a cop. But I figured I'd show them off to show how far things have come. So this is Screamer from 1995. Now, as you can see, it's not like futuristic anime racing, no. In fact, the best way to describe the original Screamer to me is, we have Ridge Racer at home. Very much inspired by, Ridge Racer and probably a bit of Daytona USA arcade races that are around at the time, but those games would take a bit to get on PC. I believe the PC ports of Daytona USA and Sega Rally would be little couple years later than this. I'm not totally sure. They could be old for all I know, but I'm pretty sure they were definitely late enough to be on Windows, and this is a DOS game. From 1995, so Windows 95 would have been new. But yes, this was the very first game by this studio that has been a bit that would continue doing this for a long ass time. So, features a number of different modes, including networked play. It let you do actually. I'm gonna be doing championship mode because that gives you basically like sort of a couple different cups to race through. Does it have rollback? No, you drive forward actually. I'm gonna resume my current game because I was right at the beginning of the of one of the leagues, so that's a bit of a spoiler. But here we have a big choice of cars. Generally, each stat block in terms of grip and acceleration has an automatic and a manual. The manual one has higher top speed, of course, but a little harder to use. So generally, they're pretty balanced with different speeds. It's usually the higher speed ones being a bit tougher to drive. And then there's this asshole. This is the secret one you get for beating everything, which I've done in the past. As I said, it's just completely broken bullshit, and it's just called the Bullet. But I'm gonna use like a normal car for normal humans because I'm not an asshole, and I want to show what this game actually looks like. Now, I generally use automatic transmission because I'm a pussy. So, pick the Solvolo. If only. Game is very Ridge Racer about it. I'll take the Tiger. I find that one to be just a good balance. Yeah, this was published by Virgin Interactive, which is why I think it's kind of interesting that they managed to get the name back for their next game. For the new Screamer, rather, at Milestone. Millennial can't drive manual, it's so true.
Next one is tricky.
Yeah, but you even got an announcer. As to, just like all those arcade races out here. Hold on, I'm still trying to remember exactly how you drive this game well. Since I played some Screamer 2 earlier, and that one controls pretty different than this game.
Tick-tock, watch the clock. Hey, great lap.
And yeah, this game has an arcade-style timer, which I think is cute.
Drive faster. Whoa, brake for the snake.
Yeah, he's great. He's excited to be here.
Put your foot to the floor.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this one a restart, just because kind of getting my ass beat.
2, 1, go!
So you may notice the resolution of this game is grody as shit. This is because the game actually has two resolution options, a low and a high, and the game's so old that's one of those where you legit have to start a different EXE to get the high resolution one. The problem is that the high resolution version sucks ass because it's locked at a dog shit frame rate and also like pretty consistently crashes on one of the tracks. Like, and it's kind of fucked up because the GOG version actually defaults to using the high res version, and you won't know why you're having so many problems.
Hey, great lap. Next one is tricky.
Yeah, basically, in my experience, you want to kind of drop some speed before turns and then take them nice and by just letting go of the accelerator, and then you can take them pretty smoothly. For tighter ones, you'll need to brake and get a bit of a power slide, but you'll lose more speed that way. It's not quite as smooth as Ridge Racer drifting, but like, what? But let's be real, what was?
Whoa, brake for the snake.
At any rate, for a PC game in 1995, this is like actually pretty impressive, I gotta say. Especially since this is all software rendered. They weren't doing like 3D hardware acceleration on PC yet. And if you had like a pretty good computer, you could probably run it as well as this, which is pretty impressive if you ask me. This is quite a technical achievement, considering like computers at the time. Honestly, probably runs better than the Saturn Daytona USA port, I'll say that much. Ooh, what was with the frame rate on that? Daytona USA on Saturn is such a tragedy, because you either get like a really crappy frame rate and draw distance with the original port, or you do Championship Circuit Edition and it runs and looks way better, but also the handling's just wrong. So there's no winning there. Well, there is winning. The winning is playing Sega Rally, which is like a Sega Rally Championship instead, which is a miraculous port on the Saturn.
Number one, just what I want to see.
Yeah, Ridge Racer rules. I really need to play like the first couple games. Like the oldest one I've played is R4. I really need to try like the original, and I want to try Rave Racer too. That one looks great, and I love that game's soundtrack. I've listened to it before. Good thing Sega made 300 racing games, right?
Go, go, go!
Luckily, even despite my mistakes, I'm still good enough to handle the amateur league. Ridge Racer High Spec comes highly recommended. I can't see the last word because my stream chat is on my screen in a stupid way. Which one is High Spec? I don't recognize that name.
Go, go, go!
Excuse me a moment. By the way, the pause screen has this. You can change what song's playing and adjust the volume, which is cute. I think in this game you could if there's another thing that you can take from Ridge Racer, you can actually take out the game CD, and at least in the original game, you can take out the game CD and put in your own if you rather listen to your own music. Except I think unlike Ridge Racer, it's like an actual feature. I mean, if I had a CD of them, I could.
You ice the competition, but can you keep it up?
Swap. I'll stick with the Tiger. It's been serving me well. Like two. Technically, I think this re-release is set up to work with like bins and hues, like image files, so would work a little differently, but similarly. I know it's different somehow to make up for the fact that, you know, obviously a downloadable game won't have a CD. But yeah, well, Amateur League is not actually the first one, I believe. That or...
Yeehaw!
Oh, wait,
What a great corner! Number one, just what I want to
I think
see.
anyway.
Checkpoint.
But yeah, here's a bit of the, like,
Right to the snake. Watch out for the next bend.
bit more of the drifting you need to do. This track's got some harsher corners to do. I'm still not perfect at it. It's a little tougher to power slide right, and you still lose a good amount of speed doing it. It's just smoother than
You're in the lead.
the other alternative.
Hey, great lap.
But yeah, it's generally a good-looking, good-feeling game. Like I kind of picked it up on a whim because I was just kind of trawling GOG looking for like arcade-style racing games that I hadn't heard of.
Next corner's tricky.
And I found this, and I'm like, wow, this is extremely Ridge Racer.
Go, go. Power slide.
Yeah, there we go.
Whoa, right for the snake.
And I was surprised to find them pretty good, and to learn a bit more about Milestone, who, as I mentioned, they have done basically nothing but racing games since this game, and they've done like a shit ton. I mentioned this at the start of the stream, but they did those Hot Wheels Unleashed games recently. People, I think I've heard good things about from people. Main other thing I know they did was the MotoGP series, like a ton of entries in that.
Go, go, go. Next corner's tricky.
Next corner's tricky, guys. Ooh, not ideal.
Amazing. Great driving, pal.
He did warn me. He's been very helpful. What's next? This is the nighttime version of
One,
Palm Town.
go.
Palm Town definitely feels a bit like, you know, their kind of take on like the Ridge City kind of track. Even though this one just says it's Palm Town at night, it does actually have some different parts in
Hey,
it.
don't get too crisp.
Most notably the theme park right here, which gives me a bit of Virtua Racing vibes, because that one has the big theme park in it that you would drive near.
Next corner's tricky.
Speaking of like just the tech evolution and in like old racing games and stuff, you ever think about how Ridge Racer was like a direct answer to
Hey, work, pal.
the direct answer to Virtua Racing? Like they went straight from Virtua Racing to Ridge Racer. That's insane. And then Sega shot back after that with Daytona USA. That's all within like 2 years. Like that's actually insane.
Hey, great lap. Watch out for the next man.
Also, that little bit of happens when you ride the that animation goofiness when you ride the wall in that corner is super funny.
Next corner's
Monster Energy Supercross, the official video game. Yeah, I think I did see that one there.
go, go, go. Whoa, right for the snake.
I do like kind of the tunes in this game, just to sort of like, it's a little like kind of standard rock style. It's not quite the bangers you'll hear in Ridge Racer, but like, once again, what is? Like, not much can compare to the Ridge Racer soundtracks.
Next corner's tricky.
Yeah, I'm crushing the Amateur League.
Go, go.
I am better at this than I remember.
Whoa, right for the snake. Power slide.
That was a power slide, you know? But yeah, like, I'm pretty impressed at this for 95, and I believe I'd be more impressed if the high-resolution version didn't, like, just not function. 2 more tracks in the cup. I believe 6 tracks is technically what the game has, but it does have mirror versions of all of them. Ooh, they made 6 Monster Energy Supercross games. Yeah, like I said, these guys made a hell of a lot of racing games.
Go!
In fact, not counting the upcoming one, they actually made not counting the upcoming one, they actually made 3 Screamer games. Because there's 4 existing Screamer games in total, but one of them was by a different studio. But after this, they made Screamer 2, and then Screamer Rally, in case, you know, they needed to ape Sega Rally a bit more. And then a different studio made Screamer 4x4. I don't know a ton about that game. I hear it's pretty different, since, like I said, it's by a different studio.
Checkpoint. Hey, you're in the lead.
This track's on the long side, but cool to get these, like, nice long straights to floor it.
Corner's tricky. Powers wide.
Yeah, I didn't like drop my speed early enough there, so I had to brake and slide, and I lost more speed that way.
Go! Pole position.
No, that's a different game. But yeah, like, people do, like, kind of... I always hear people lamenting the state of arcade racing games, and, like, yeah, it's true that, like, they're not being, like, blasted out on the constant like they once were, but there's a lot more than you'd think these days. Like, hey, I mean, again, like, these guys have Screamer coming up, and I've heard their previous stuff was good. There's also a new Tokyo Extreme Racer development, which is kind of insane.
Right corner.
Like, that's a series we haven't seen in a hot minute, huh? And there's a good amount of indie stuff in varying styles, including, like, a freaking parking garage rally circuit of all things that some folks I knew got really into for a little bit. Like, that's just kind of an insane person time trial game. Doing, like, tiny drift boosts around parking garages. Pretty funny game. Good Saturn vibes, too.
Watch out for the next man.
I'm definitely, like, pretty regularly seeing stuff to,
Go, go, go.
stuff to wishlist that's coming up as well. I think probably the funniest one to me was finding out, I don't know if anyone's here has played Rain World. I haven't played it, but I know of it. I know it's kind of this weird, like, vibes-based side-scroller survival games. And it's also kind of Metroidvania-ish. Real, like, heavy atmosphere. Their next game's a racing game. The devs who made that, which I think is kind of funny. I love when devs make, when, like, an indie dev gets notable for, like, one specific game, and then they just make something else entirely. Completely different. I forget what their racing game's called, though, but... like I said, it's the Rain World devs, so if you look up who they are, you'll be able to find the game for sure. Wishlist it on Steam and all that fun stuff.
Next corner's tricky.
What else has dropped? I think Victory Heat Rally dropped this year. That's the one that was kind of like... originally it had, like, power drift style, like, scaling for the environments. I think they switched to, like, proper 3D, though, just because it's easier to work with. Let's be real, how they built tracks in Power Drift is, like, kind of insane.
Whoa! Right to the snake.
Also, you can probably play plenty of classic Sega arcade races if you buy, like, every Yakuza game. But
Go, go, go.
obviously that's not quite the same thing. Yeah, I should have like tried to get to a better league before I started this, because amateur's kind of just eating shit right now. The game does ramp up in difficulty in pretty big jumps. Like the highest one is pretty harsh, actually, if I remember. But still, we can see the last track here, and then. This one's cool. You have to go out in these canyons. Hit the desert. That felt slick. That didn't. That was my fault. Oh, that guy fucking died. Yeah, collisions in this game do some... A lot of the things they do feel kind of canned. Like, sometimes you just bop someone in a way, then it'll just do a spit-down animation. It can happen to you, too. It's even got that thing from Daytona USA where if you really, like, murder yourself on a wall, you'll, like... Like that! I didn't mean to demonstrate it, but it worked out.
Oh man, you blew it! You lost the lead!
But yeah, it's got that, like, classic arcade racer thing where instead of every collision being physics, sometimes you fuck up and just, like, go fucking flying in a hilarious flip animation. Oh man, you blew it, right? I love this guy. That is one sad thing about Screamer 2. They dropped the announcer. Truly a shame. By the way, if I was on like a highest difficulty cup, that crash would have ruined my entire legs. There'd be no way I'm catching up. That's the kind of game Screamer gets to be on like the higher difficulties.
Hey, you're in the lead.
But right now, we are big chillin'.
Right for the snake. Go, go, go!
Yeah, this turn here is like kind of the harshest in this track. You gotta really get an idea of how to handle it.
Pole position. Yeehaw! What a great corner!
Texasville. Hey guys. I always love how much signage there is in old racing games.
Hard to go.
Lots of things that just have words on them.
Number one, just what I want to see.
Big fan of one I was always a big fan of was in Super Hang-On, the fucking Birdland sign. That's a classic. I love Birdland.
Hey,
Like-
you're in the lead.
The developers guy. Ooh, that's a throwback. Developers. Glad someone else remembers that video. That was iconic. That dude was insane, I think.
Checkpoint. Pole position. Watch the paintwork, pal.
Watch the paintwork, pal. Not your pal, friend.
Number one, just what I want to see.
By the end, he's drenched in sweat, right? He's just freaking out on stage.
You ice the competition. Can you keep it up?
Of course I can. Congratulations, now challenge Pro League. Sure, let's do it. Alright, let's see the Pro League. So does Pro League start introducing mirror tracks, or do you have to like go through the whole thing? I always forget. Yeah, it looks like we're just doing regular ones. I love that 3D ass graphic skulls there. Like, is it? Racing games just have signs that say shit. Clarence. Who's Clarence? I don't know. Got a sign for it. Graffiti, well, that's the devs. They get a sign, of course.
Watch out for the next man.
And Virgin are the publishers, so. Five up. Not quite 7 up. I am kind of getting my ass beat right now. Catch up. As you can see, these guys are already putting up more of a fight.
Hey, great lap.
But yeah, definitely tougher now, which is good, I think.
Only one more to go!
One more lap to catch this guy and keep a lead.
Right to the snake!
And yeah, collision can really screw things up here. Kind of tricky to handle this track in higher difficulties because it's so short.
3, 2, 1, go!
Means that if you don't pull ahead fast, you might not get to it all.
Watch out for the next bend!
It can get really tough to overtake in tighter parts of these tracks.
Better put your foot down!
Get bullied out of the pass, you might not get another chance.
Hey, great lap!
Cut that one close, right? And the higher difficulties, if you get like bullied around some, you can like really suffer from the arcade timer. Dreamer 2 dropped the time limit, which I mean, like, most racing games made for home play ended up doing that. It was kind of a silly thing to keep around if you know, aren't just trying to take people's money on the spot. The front and the back just got ahead too. Like, that's the other thing. Dang, if you can get ahead, you could really front run. Not sure I'm catching that guy.
Hey, what happened back there?
I know, right? We'll take second and then see if I can do better on the next race. That blue car, yeah. Yeah, are not perfect.
2, 1.
At least not yet. Deer's Castle. Who put a deer in a castle? Or rather, how does a deer come to own a castle? Conquest? Yeah, probably. Also, for such an old game that was running on, you know, old PC hardware that would always tended to be a little shaky, this game does have a pretty good amount of cars on the track. Like, pretty sure it's up to like 12 racers here. That's pretty solid.
Better hurry! Hey, great lap!
Like I said, this is a pretty technically impressive game, if you ask me. Not that I know, like, all the details of what games we're pushing on PCs in this era, but it feels like it's doing a good amount.
Checkpoint!
But yeah, really the main thing that makes this game tough on higher difficulties is that overtaking becomes very hard. Or they'll just fucking fight you about it. But also you can do that to them. Like, if they bump into, like, the back half of your car from the side, or rather you bump them with the back half of your car, they'll just, like, die. But they can do the same to you, so you gotta watch that. Yeah, like that. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that again. Luckily, they do let you restart just the current race. You don't have to do, like, the whole championship in one go. So it's just a matter of persistence, and maybe a bit of luck. Okay, I feel like that was targeted. That felt targeted.
Checkpoint.
Alright, get out of here.
Hey, great lap.
Alright, we're making some progress, but these guys are gonna fight hard to keep me out of place. Die? Die? Alright, now we're cooking. All you have to do is fucking kill them.
Checkpoint.
Ugh. There we go. Speaking of conquest.
Just what I want to see. Only one.
Pulling ahead, but they're still quite on my tail, so you don't really get a moment of peace around here. Let's really start moving up the ranks. That's actually a pretty big jump from Amateur League, now that I think about it.
Checkpoint.
Like, look how bad this gets.
Hey, you gonna let him get away with that?
Well, that guy fucking died, which is pretty funny. I might not make it just on time, honestly. Oh, after that, yeah, no, I'm actually dead.
3, 2,
See, Screamer gets pretty screamy.
go.
I'm screaming for my life here. No, I'm definitely creaming for my life, actually.
Checkpoint.
It's fine.
Paintwork, pal.
Dead.
Hey, great.
Alright.
lap.
Let's see how we can keep this up. Dude is absolutely just riding my ass. But yeah, like, yeah, there's some real thrills in this game. A lot of energy.
Checkpoint.
So you gotta fight hard and take the win home.
Only one more to go.
It is kind of funny that they're using the name of this game for like an anime style like fucking Ghost in the Shell looking ass as like the night racing game, but sure, why not? This is, I will say, a little generic in stylings. Shit.
Wow, that hurt big time.
Yeah, that might be the end of this race. Unless they really you can manage to pull something off.
Tick-tock.
Yeah, hell no. I need to get more first after that second place on the first track I settled for.
1. Go.
I mostly just didn't want to stay there forever, but now I'm staying here forever, so did it really work out? Not ideal, but... This tunnel, man. A lot of violence happens in here. Alright.
Hey, great lap.
Wanted to hit that guy and knock him into next week, but no dice.
Checkpoint.
Now we're now we've got some bit of an advantage.
Hey,
Not a big
you're
one
in the
though.
lead.
Luckily this last turn is super gentle, so I can
Only
keep at
one
full speed.
more to go. Hey, it's a new lap record. Pole position.
And a new lap record. So look at that.
Checkpoint. What's wrong? Too much pressure?
Yeah, I kind of got brutalized there. Yeesh. That's the other thing, like, the whole pack is, like, real aggressive as soon as the difficulty goes up.
Three, two, one, go!
Alright, this is the run.
What the paintwork, pal? Hey, don't get too critical.
Here I go killing again. Like, here I go getting killed again.
Checkpoint.
I wonder if this game is slipstreaming as a mechanic on any level. Doesn't seem that way. I get a bit more max speed when I go downhill, but not when I'm just behind someone on flat ground. 336 kilometers is
Hey,
pretty much the limit. That's a way to do that.
checkpoint.
This too. I can gain some time back on those turns if I'm given the space to do so, at least. Here we go.
Only one more to go. Fastest lap.
Lap. Not ideal, but
Checkpoint.
shit. It might be Jover, folks. But fuck those cones in particular. Yeah, jeez. They call them pros for a reason. I guess I'm still an amateur after all.
One. Go.
That exact line is used in one of the pod racing games. Which line is it? The new lap record. I mean, lap records. A new lap record is not the least common thing to have in a racing game. But I guess wording it that specific way is is something that they don't always do. Wonder which one it is, though. There's only like 3 pod racing games, right? 8 episode 1 Racer on like consoles and PC, Racer Arcade, and then Racer Revenge on PS2. I guess the field isn't that wide.
Checkpoint.
Think of the first one. Yeah, that makes sense. That's the one most people know, I think. The arcade one and Revenge are not nearly as known. I think the arcade one's actually by Sega, which is a little insane. But also it's not their only Star Wars game, since they also did Star Wars Trilogy Arcade.
You're gonna have to get fast to avoid coming last. Only one more to go.
Yeah, I'm not getting through on that.
2, 1, go!
Yeah, whenever someone brings up Episode 1 Racer and I ask them, hey, have you played Racer Revenge? The answer from like 90% of people is, there's a sequel? Nobody knows about that fucking game. It's really funny.
Checkpoint.
That they really want to make a Star Wars, right? Like I'm with them on that. That's kind of an obvious one. Like that would go extremely hard. You cannot tell me that would not go hard. Like we even have the English title for it already. Jedi Warriors. It prints money. It sells itself. Literally just call it like Star Wars Jedi Warriors, and it's that. We could have had it all.
Checkpoint.
Think about like the kind of Musou attacks they give to fucking Mace Windu or some shit.
Only one more to go. Hey, don't get friendly. Checkpoint. Hey, you're in the lead.
Alright. It might have this one, folks.
Pole position.
Last turn's gentle, so I can stay at full speed. Fucking finally.
Fantastic. It must be real hard being this good.
You don't know the half of it, man.
Three, 2, 1, go!
Gonna get harder now, as Chop Master Onion once said. That was a funny way to take that, but
Watch out for the next bend! Checkpoint.
we sliding.
Corner's tricky.
Heh, eat my ass. Okay, I guess I'm going with this path. I had a different idea in mind, but if you say so. Alright, we're still competitive though. Hold back in the lead.
Hey, you're in the lead. Pole position. Whoa! Right for the snake. Checkpoint. Yeehaw! What a great corner! Watch out for the next man.
Oh, that's very bad.
What's wrong? Too much pressure?
I like that path because you get to end up on this road with more speed, but if you fuck it up, obviously, less so.
Hey, don't get stressed. Only one more to go. Next corner's tricky. Checkpoint.
I love the incredibly arcade racing game thing of having like a helicopter go real low over the track.
Whoa! Right for the snake. Number one. Just what I want to see.
No, you don't. Die. See, it's fine. Just kill him. No, you don't.
Fantastic. It must be real hard being this good.
Just kill him. You can just kill him. Honestly, considering the way the narration in that trailer for the new Screamer, that might be the whole plan. Let's kill him. Let's stick with Tiger. I think I like what I have in terms of stats. Hometown at night.
One.
All these tracks have names, but they don't tell you them in the championship mode for some reason. But if you go into like a single race in arcade mode, they let you just test
Whoa!
pick one, and
Right for the snake.
that's how you find out.
Watch
Yeah, see,
out
look
for
at
the
this. They're
next
just
man.
walling me out here.
You're gonna have to get fast to avoid coming last.
Yeah, they actually just kind of killed me there, huh?
Two.
That was just out of time.
One. Go. Hey, don't get too friendly. Whoa! Right for the snake. Watch out for the next man. What the paintwork, pal.
Yeah, generally my experience, at least with this car, is
You're
like,
gonna have to get fast to avoid coming
in order to
last.
take like
Checkpoint.
a moderate turns, you want to like kind of drop below 300 kilometers per hour and do it. Just by letting go of the accelerator, not by braking too much. Really. For gentle enough ones, you can just kind of go, and then sometimes if something's really harsh, you do have to brake and go into a slide.
Whoa! Right for the snake.
Nope.
Number one, just what I want to see. Watch out for the next man. Hey, you're in the lead. Checkpoint.
I got one of them.
Next corner's tricky.
But doing this can definitely get you like more speed than the AI tends to hold on to, so you can and start to kind of lessen the distance on some of these turns.
Only one more.
It's a surprisingly tight feeling game once you figure out what it wants.
Right for the snake.
At least as long as you're not bumping into anyone. And I mentioned it feeling kind of tight because of, Screamer 2 has a very different feel to it.
Watch out for the next man!
In Screamer 2, you kind of fucking slide. Turning in that game is kind of different.
Checkpoint!
Though the idea of, like, letting go of the accelerator to
Next corner's tricky!
kind of turn safely is still there. I wonder if I can afford another second place. Okay, definitely not this.
Better hurry! Better luck next time!
I think I can, but let me do the math. Okay, yeah, if I come in first in every other race, I can still win. That's pretty... I can still qualify with 50. Yeah, because I just need 18 more points, and you get 9 for first place. So all I have to do is do this perfect, and then... literally just be perfect. Just be perfect. The car pinball is great. Not when you're in it! This track being longer, like I mentioned, and having all these straightaways does give you some more chances to overtake. So... bit of a blessing. Bit of a curse, though, because it gives them more chances to catch up. That also means that a hit like that is not going to ruin the entire race immediately.
Watch out for the next man!
Okay, I believe you.
Checkpoint!
Time extension. Didn't die.
Next corner's tricky!
Here's the car pinball. I'm staying pretty competitive right now, though. Oh, that guy died.
Hey, don't get friendly! Checkpoint!
Alright, it's kind of bad now. But again, like I said, nice long laps on this track. Haven't even finished lap 1 yet, so... This game being full screen is a bit of a pain, because it means it's gotta take that much longer to kill this guy. Okay, it's cool, they're dead.
Hey, great lap!
That collision actually worked out okay. These are two less so, but... trying a bit too hard to pass, so I didn't slow down early enough for the turns.
Whoa!
But...
right to the snake!
but yeah, look at how these guys really like bunch up and make it hard to pass.
Checkpoint! Watch out for the next man!
Oh? Nope. None of that.
Go!
There's a difficulty above this, by the way, and believe me, it took me a while to beat that. But I did beat it, and I have the bullet to prove it. I'll show you the bullet after this championship. There's another mode I can use it in. This game isn't too crazy on features, but it does have a few alternate modes. Including one that's kind of silly. Speaking of silly, just that guy go fucking flying.
Next corner's tricky. Go, go, go!
Alright. Bad hit. Ah, nice. Good hit.
Whoa! Right for the snake! Pole position!
Not ideal. Might still be able to pull this off, though.
Go, go, go! What's wrong? Too much pressure?
Yes! Perfect. Floor it in.
Man,
There we go.
it must be real hard being
It's a
this
totally legal move to flip over every other car on the track. True! This post have been fact-checked by real Screamer Patriots. True!
Three, two, one, go! What the paintwork, pal?
Back to the desert. Last track, so you need one more win here.
Next corner's tricky.
Oh, that guy just died on his own.
Checkpoint. Powers live.
They do lose a lot of speed on those turns, which is reasonable. So you get some chances there if you're good enough at handling.
Hey, great lap.
Alright. Could have been way worse, but we're holding it. That sign say Texasville? I believe it did. You know, the great village of Texas.
Pole position. Whoa! Right to the snake. Checkpoint.
Luckily, I don't have to nail that bit when I have a lead like that, so.
Yeehaw! What a great corner!
Not ideal to make that kind of turn like that, honestly. You lose a lot of speed.
One more to go! Number one! Just what I want to see! Powers
Yep.
live!
These bank turns always throw me off. Can never tell how much I actually need to slow down for them.
Oh man, you blew it! You lost the lead!
I blew it, guys. You hear them?
Watch out for the next bend!
Get out of the way, doofus.
Yeehaw! What a great corner!
Oops. I think I pressed something funny. Okay, still worked out.
Three, two,
I should be able to take this.
one, go!
I want to figure out just how to take that one
Look at
real
the sprint.
tight S-bend, but other than that... Yeah, like, those guys just keep more speed on the bank turns. I wonder if it's just like a car grip handling thing. Tiger was just not so good at that.
Checkpoint. What paintwork, pal?
I don't know, we held together pretty well on that one.
Hey, don't
Die in a ditch.
Hey, great lap.
I should take like at some point I should take a look at like not on the stream obviously, but take a look at like what other PC like 3D racing games were available around this time. I'm sure this was competing with like the original Need for Speed. For example.
Hey, you're in the lead. What's wrong? Too much pressure? Next corner's tricky. Checkpoint.
But yeah, if you can sluice through there, you can really gain some speed on that maneuver. Yeah, I was very cautious about those turrets in particular.
Pole position. Only one more to go.
Bit of a slide there. That one depends on how you enter it, I think. After the tunnel is going to be the big S-bend.
Whoa! Right to the snake. Number one.
This is Daytona? Not quite.
Checkpoint.
It's a bit we have Daytona at home from our friends in Italy at Milestone, or Graffiti as they were known back in '95.
Have you ever heard of brake?
Guys, I fucked up. I'm gonna have to do this race again.
2, 1.
But yeah, it was definitely taking influence from like the popular arcade races of this era. Yeah, this is the original Screamer, which they announced a new racing game called Screamer at the Game Awards recently, so thought it'd be interesting to go back to this because it is by the same devs. That company of Milestone that makes it, they've been making racing games for years, and this was their first one, so need to go back and see how this started. Yeah, but yeah, this is available on GOG, Screamer, and its sequel Screamer 2. Also Screamer 4x4, but I don't have that one, it was by a different studio.
Checkpoint.
It is neat. Though obviously that game does look very different in like style, since that one's got like this nighttime like anime racer aesthetic. Going for its own thing, but to be fair, this is a little generic in some ways. Like I said, it was very much kind of playing off existing arcade racers to try and bring a similar experience to PC. This is a DOS game, is the thing. And there was obviously they weren't getting Ridge Racer on PCs at the time. Stuff like Daytona and Sega Rally did get PC ports, but I think those were a little later.
Whoa! Race to the snake! Checkpoint! Powers fly! Pole position! Yeehaw! What a great corner! Only one more to go!
Get out of here. But yeah, I think this is a pretty neat game. Talking about actually say Vegasville, but I can't tell because of the resolution. I'm pretty sure it's Texasville.
Checkpoint! Hey, don't get too friendly! Powers fly!
On.
Man, you blew it! You lost the lead! You
I'm fine.
the competition.
See, it's fine.
You keep it up!
There we go. Total score 50. Qualify 50. Here. Oh, so this is like so that is the highest level. For some reason, I thought there was another one. Congratulations, you're a real champion. But are you strong enough to challenge the bullet? Yeah, this is how you unlock the bullet, which I've already done. In fact, I could do something funny right here. The bullet is the broken supercar you unlock for beating it.
Three, two, one.
You just do it on the first track, so. But yeah, the bullet is obviously broken.
Hey,
Faster than everything else. Also turns incredibly well and has insane acceleration, so. As you can see, this thing's insane. In fact, especially since I am racing against the bullet right now and I'm just crushing it because the AI, obviously the AI can't just, you know, go full speed with the bullet because you wouldn't be able to catch it in your car, so. Since you have to race it as a normal car to unlock it. But, like I said, I've done that before, so I get to just blatantly cheat.
only one more to go! Hey, it's a new lap record!
God, this thing is fast.
Whoa, race to the snake!
You can tell the even without looking at, you know, the speedometer, you can tell the difference just, you know, playing it for that big a jump.
Fantastic! It must be real hard being this good.
Okay, but oh yeah, I forgot they make you do the whole thing against the bullet, so I'm gonna not do the whole cup. And back out through the menus to show the special modes. There's a time attack, of course. You can imagine what that is. And then there's Cone Carnage and Slalom. Let's do Cone Carnage first. Pick me. Anyway. You have the various tracks: Palm Town, Lake Valley, Lindbergh, Palm Town Night, Sun Beach Hill, and Sandrock. And then you have Nawat Malap, Yalav Ekal, Rob Danil, Begin Nawat Malap, Lehekabnus, and Gordas. This is just mirrored versions of all the tracks, but they spell their name backwards, which is funny. let's see, Cone Carnage in the mirror version of this track. And I'm using the bullet, because Cone Carnage means you hit cones.
One. Go! Cone killing gets you 10 years.
But yeah, bumping cones adds to your time, so you have to keep it up to get through. For example, if you miss them all like that, then you'll have problems.
Checkpoint.
There are also checkpoints this game, so that does help, but you still need to hit cones to get enough time. You don't get as much as you would in a normal race. The bullets one weakness. This would be hard enough with any of the cars, honestly. Though I guess the extra speed does give you a bit less time to react.
Go, go, go!
Yeah, it's neat to have stuff like this. We love minigames.
Fantastic! It must be real hard being this good.
And then the other thing in special modes is slalom. I actually haven't tried slalom. Let's do it on the mirrored version of Night Palm Town. Let's pick like a more normal car. Maybe one with some better grip. Bit of extra acceleration too. The Hammer seems pretty good. A little slower, but a little kinder than the Tiger to drive. I think this is the automatic one.
2, 1, go!
Let's see what this actually wants out of me. I haven't actually done it before. Oh, it's what you expect from a slalom. Go through little gates. Get a little bit of time for it. Pretty specific lines you have to take, I gotta say. Both these modes, I guess, are asking for pretty similar things, but not quite the same.
Checkpoint.
Uh-oh. That's bad.
Yeehaw! What a great corner!
It was okay.
Fantastic!
Nice.
It must be real hard
Yeah.
being this good.
Yeah, this guy's great. Real good announcer. But yeah, more or less, that's Screamer. Obviously, you can... A normal game is just doing a single race on the track you have, or the car you have. Change the AI difficulty in those and options. But of course, like I said, these guys didn't... Oh, the original Ridge Racer announcer is great. But like I said, these guys didn't rest on their laurels. They went ahead and made Screamer 2 as well. Published by Virgin Interactive again. And this time under their now current name of Milestone, though with a different logo. Here's Screamer 2. This one is at a higher resolution, but unlike the first game, actually functioned at that resolution. This one actually also does support hardware acceleration. You can use you can play it in 3DFX mode. I'm using software rendering mode because, frankly, I like the look of it better. Like, you ever notice how a lot of old 3D games, with old early stuff that use hardware acceleration, put a lot of really messy anti-aliasing? The N64 kind of did that too, but this game it kind of does that. I can't prefer it without it. Without the really harsh anti-aliasing on I'm okay with a few chunky pixels. But that's my preference. You can also kind of hear from the music they're going in more of more like kind of dancey styles for the time. Pretty common for racing games of this era, honestly. Anyway, first thing you get to do is pick a team this time. Frankly, I have no idea what this does other than change the color of your car. So I'm picking this one because I like the red and black. You get 10 to your name again. And now, we have a neat little area to set up in. The special modes are unfortunately missing this time around, but I believe there's more content otherwise. I do the leagues in order. Unlike the other one, I have not beaten this game before, so it's gonna be new for me. England, Egypt, California, and Finland. And there's different terrain this time, that I believe is going to change how things handle. Again, taking cues from Sega Rally, because that was like a big important feature of that game. Choose several cars, but this time rather than giving you stats, they just give you a max speed and then what kind of drive they are. And two of them do not seem to have much of a difference. Horizon, Nebula, Spark, and Radiance. It's probably still an unlockable car. Place Europe, you know it. I'll pick the Horizon. What can you do with this? Huh, so you can adjust these somehow. I don't know how. Sometimes I pick one of these. Oh, let's customize. Oh, well there you go. Handling. Taking like tire type. Oh, well this is important, because they tell you what the track's gonna be, so let's do some wet tires. I don't know shit about tire pressure or how important that is. Same with like suspension. But I will at least use this to change the tires. Yeah, B is wet. Alright, we'll give it a shot. Anyway, I mentioned it before, this game you kind of slide more when you turn. So handling turns is a pretty different experience. You do still have to kind of let off the accelerator if you really want to turn well, but yeah, you can already see me kind of glide, and that could partially just be because this road is wet, but I know it definitely just doesn't feel like the first game. Cut that Wanga and Maxi head look, or maybe Wanga and Maxi has that Screamer 2 handling. Yeah, maybe. Also, this game is known kind of all around for being hard. Like it's and unlike the first one, I believe you can't actually restart an individual race. I think you have to restart the whole championship if you're in this mode, which is fucked up. But you can also see like collisions against the walls are a little less arcadey, a little more interacting with some actual physics here and there. Yeah, geez. Yeah, they don't even let you restart. Let's try this again, but I want to touch this a bit more. I kind of want to turn down the handling some, so I can turn a little more harshly without being like insane about it. Or rather move the joystick a bit more. Wet tires for the track. Again, I have no idea what you would want to do with tire pressure in a car. Or what difference it makes. I'm sure someone out there does, but it ain't me. if there's one thing that helps is that the AI kind of has trouble handling in this game too sometimes. Collisions between cars are also a little less scripted and more normal. Yeah, I wonder why it's so different. Frankly, I think part of it is just because, like, they're more going for Sega Rally than Ridge Racer, but who knows. What if number go up good? I don't know. The LD model change. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention to that, but yeah, you could definitely. It's definitely one of those games where you can see that happen. I wonder if it's different on hardware, if you're using the hardware accelerated mode. Okay, you can't turn like that. You'll just fuck it up and die. But yeah, Screamer 2 is a very different feeling game. I'm still kind of getting used to it. So, forgive me if I restart this first track until I get a handle on what it's asking for. I practiced a little bit earlier, but again, since I was just playing Screamer 1, not quite used to it. And I'm still a millennial who can't drive a stick, so... But obviously, like, you can see they've moved a bit away from some of the arcade trappings. There's no more, like, countdown timer and checkpoints system. And sadly, there's no more announcer yelling at you. Big shame. That guy was pretty good. Drive stick as long as it doesn't require me to use a clutch pedal. Yeah, that always seemed, and that in particular always seemed tough for me. I actually didn't know they had stick cars where you didn't have to use a clutch. Technology has advanced so much. As that guy in the first town of every Pokemon game might say, science is amazing, technology is incredible, blah blah blah. Also, one fun thing is, the CD player brings this kind of menu up again. It's mostly arcade games that have clutchless manual turns, which, that's fair. Makes a lot of sense. This one more good shot, just try not to screw up the early turns, see what happens. And like the annoying thing is that if you don't start going through championship mode, you just don't unlock a lot of the tracks. I only have 3 of them that I can choose if I just do like an arcade mode race, so I kind of have to go for this. Pass someone. Okay, yeah, you do want to... There are a few things you want to do a bit differently in this game. Figure out. I know you don't. And see, now I only have words on the screen saying best lap. I don't have a guy yelling at me that it's a new lap record. I feel like some turns you kind of want to brake to a specified forward drive. Yes, there are also, there's a front wheel drive and a rear wheel drive car. I am frankly not really knowledgeable enough about cars to know how different they feel, but I might try one of them anyway. They also have slightly higher top speed, which almost makes me assume they might be harder somehow, but I don't fucking know cars. I like arcadey racing games, but I don't know jack shit about cars. Four-wheel. This is the better grip. Which is pretty funny. Let's try the Nebula. Looks exactly the same. Aim, but I don't know. Maybe I'll turn up the handling so I can ping in brakes as well. Wet. Because I'll leave the same because I still don't know anything about them. Yeah, I think actually this version of handling works a bit better generally. Though again, if I turn too sharp, it's easy to lose all my speed in a skid. So you have to be kind of gentle. This game actually, I believe, has like not just joystick support, but even wheel support, or at least you can use wheels that act like joysticks. I don't know how old hardware worked on that front, but I think this is working out a little better. Just handling. But yeah, I believe, because like in the first game, even though I've been using a controller, I believe it is like just all digital controls. This one, I think it actually does have analog steering, so you have to take into account how far you push the stick to avoid doing that. Almost tempted to turn the steering sensitivity down to low in my in the config program, but yeah, we'll live. One of those games where that's the kind of option you have to go to like another program to set, because this is a DOS game and shit was just like that back then. Actually possible to leave the ground in this game? Yeah. It is generally more going on in this physics engine than in the first game. Also, way less cars on the track. We're down to four racer races instead of 12. I mean, it might be a good thing because it means I'm not fucking exploding from like 6 of them clumping up on top of each other and trying and blocking the entire track. But probably turned it down because of like the more complex physics, honestly. More to calculate, and the nicer graphics. This game, again, I believe it was a year later, like '96. It's pretty nice looking too, I think. But yeah, you gotta kind of ease into turns like that to avoid losing all your speed. I want to at least get better than 4th. Probably be a little happy about that. Kind of like what happened to going from Ridge Racer to high spec. Pumped the game to 60 frames per second on the PS1, but there's only one opponent instead of like 11. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I am not close to the other guy. It's also a little annoying this game doesn't give you a full map, just the turn indicators, but I guess that's also like a rally kind of thing. Kind of interesting that the next one is technically Screamer Rally, but this one's already taken stuff from like Sega Rally. Got a new game announced by TJ. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was. Unfortunately, the trailer didn't show any gameplay, and the vibe is completely different. It's now like got like anime characters, anime-looking characters, and it's like nighttime synthwavey, but it is by the same devs, and it's called Screamer. Yeah, I got my ass beat. You know what? Sure. Let's at least go through the races, see how it goes. This time we're on sandy terrain. Let's customize this. None of these quite fit sand, but no, I guess we're doing dry. Yeah, I like the look of this game. We're going to Egypt. I actually did a practice race on this before stream and did manage to on this track before stream and did manage to win. So. F-Zero X running at 60 with 30 races, but it's 60 frames per second with 30 races, but the background is a skybox, it's a billboard. Is races are like a few polygonal objects, but not much of an environment. And also, like, the cars are like 3 polygons. Oh my god. Guys, I think I made the wrong choice. Okay, that's telling. You have to select correct tires and not asphalt ones if you want to race on sand. I guess maybe the snow ones would be the good choice? Yeah, defeated by sand. And like I said, unlike the first game, you can't restart individual tracks in a league. It's all or nothing. That was really funny, actually. It's also interesting, because I guess it means that arcade mode automatically sets you up with tires you need. Yeah, it's that turn that keeps getting me. That and goofy collisions like that. Luckily, these guys don't seem to pull ahead as fast as in the first game, but they're pretty consistent at how fast they go, so if you do this too much, you're kind of boned. Yeah, unlike the other game, I think in this one you actually don't really want to let go of the accelerator too much. Kind of just want to make sure you turn good, I guess. Weird. And again, not hit other guys. Alright, so I'm not the only one who fucks up sometimes. Out of the fucking way, dude. Ah, goddammit. I had a chance there, but... Alright, I'm starting to get a bit more of a handle on this. Again, these are some narrow tracks, so overtaking can be an issue. Yeah, it's easy to overturn and end up in a skid. For you, I guess. Alright. Starting to get a couple more things going on here. This turn, though. My nemesis. Alright. Well, that was pretty good. I can't tell if that distorted voice is saying something relevant or if it's just part of the weird, like, electronic music. I'm assuming the latter, honestly. Yeah. That's bad. Oh, we back. We back, baby. Well, too early there. That's bad. Come on. That guy at least died. Things are getting competitive now. At least between me and one other guy. Might be it, but I'd be happy with second with the trouble this has been giving me. Yeah, alright. As long as the same guy doesn't keep winning. You see, unlike the previous one, I'm not just getting points for being ahead. The 4 races are all actually being ranked. Okay, Egypt, sand. It's time we definitely need to change our wheels up. I guess we're trying snow tires. The closest thing I can think of to going over sand. Let's see if it doesn't kill me this time. Looks like I have acceleration, so off to a good start. Okay, yeah, this is better. Oh yeah, I guess arcade mode must automatically pick the correct tires. That's interesting. This isn't quite a good old-fashioned Sega Rally Championship, but still pretty solid. Whoa! Long, medium, left. Or jump. There was a game I was considering picking up called, like, #Drive Rally. It looked kind of fun, but I heard something. But the reason I kind of took it off my wish list, at least for now, is that, like, apparently, like, the rally, I don't know what they call those guys that, like, coach you on the rally tracks for the turns, but apparently they're, like, bad stereotypes. I think that's pretty funny, but also bad. Hopefully he'll let you jump your car to the helicopter at that point. Who knows? I definitely can't let this guy stay ahead of me. I think he won the last race. Alright. We're starting to play the video game here. If such a thing were to be possible. Bump, thank you. I'm still not sure, like, where to take suspension to deal with, like, bumps like this. I don't really know much about car suspension, or even what the numbers would mean. Like, if the numbers mean higher or lower to the ground, I don't know. And I know that's what suspension does in terms of cars. It makes the body higher or lower, but other than that... Whoops. grooving now. Two parts with the splits are kind of dirty, honestly. Second one's especially weird, because, like, how the fuck would you even take the other path? That's kind of a hairpin at the end. I'm in first now. I think the other guys, the Team Wasp guy is still on my ass if you look at the chart, so not out of the woods yet. Especially if that keeps happening. Oh. We're building some speed. We're getting some idea on how to, honestly, this is probably a little easier than... This might be a little easier than the wet track, too, at least with the tires I have on. God, it was so funny when I brought the fucking asphalt tires here, though. Just could not move on the sand. That's super funny. Here's someone else real quick. Yeah, you kind of want to... I think you just want to be specific about your lines in order to get through turns without having to slide too much. I called a split earlier. It's a fork. Right, I've got a bit of a lead now. Not enough to, like, buffer a huge screw up, but I'm not going to be fighting him unless something goes really wrong. I even have a bit of enough space to deal with a skid like that. That's the race. See how the standings turn out. Yeah, I'm not waiting for the other guy to finish. Alright, now I'm in first place in the standings, so that's really good. Asphalt with a bit of dirt road. I think it's fine to get the dry tires out for that. I hope so. I hope it doesn't happen. I hope what happened down the sand doesn't happen here. California obviously looks a bit different. You know, Egypt. There are a couple of dirt sections like that to be careful of, but things do feel a bit more grippy on dry asphalt, I'll say that much. Yeah, handling on this is definitely easier. You still end up sliding, but it won't hurt you nearly as much. Alright. So yeah, the surface of the road matters a lot in this game. Again, that's probably kind of inspired by Sega Rally. That was one of that game's big innovations. Racing. Or the having different surfaces to drive on that affected not just your speed, but also the way the car handled. And having you to be expected to drive over stuff like egg dirt and sand for periods of... Yeah, as you can see, I'm sliding around more on the dirt. This is cutting edge stuff. Maybe not. But I'm sure if someone was really following the was really looking forward to a sequel to Screamer, their favorite racing game, this might have impressed if they didn't get frustrated enough to turn the game off with the tracks you did before this. Oops. Yeah, you still have a pretty good lead now, which is nice. looks like the AI are arguably of kind of similar skill no matter what they're driving on, which means on stuff that's easier to drive on, it's way easier to beat them, because I am just kind of crushing them here, I'm not gonna lie. Also, I'm liking the breakbeat. These car manufacturer contracts are trash. You could drive around comically wrecked cars until like Gran Turismo, GTA 4. Excuse me. That was Gran Turismo 4. Yeah, these I don't think are real cars. Anyway, this game does actually have a damage system in the options, but it's off by default, so I left it off. But like, you'd probably get banged up and eventually get knocked out of the race in this if I let the game do that. Looks like something caught up to me, though. Get dangerous. At least it's the Team Wasp Racer. They're not as high in the standings right now. Like car licensing for Trump, just use legally distinct versions. Exactly. I mean, that's what this game's doing. I'm waiting for Sega to get that through their head so they can just make an outrun with a completely original red sports car. And also maybe an afterburner with a completely original jet. Can you believe if that series gets stuck up on licensing because they feel the need to license the fucking jet fighter? They actually did that for every re-release of the original Outrun. Have they? Oh, I'd have to look at it. I could have sworn the 3DS one actually had the Ferrari licensing again, but maybe not. Maybe they. I think they were more likely to do that for Outrun 2, those releases of Outrun 2 before they gave up on that shit. They never paid for the license to use the Testarossa in the original. Oh, that's funny. I mean, of course, it was the 80s. You could just put shit in video games back then. I've been sort of getting into, watching some Gundam recently, and man, it's crazy how many old games just have Zaku's in them. They just put those shit in things. They didn't care. Two-thirds of all mechs you fight in all mechs you shoot down in old video games as regular enemies are Zaku's. The other third are Scope Dogs, but I haven't watched photos yet. Did you know that the fucking Death Egg robot from Sonic 2 has some bits inspired by the Scope Dog? That's really funny to me. I never would have known that. More race. Snow and ice. Legs that fold forward. Yeah. I'd say it's pretty obvious what kind of tires I'll need here. I need my snow tires over here in Finland, so... And even then, it's still gonna be a bit slippery, I think. I watched the 80s Transformers movie, they straight up had mobile suits lying around in the background of one of the shots. Yeah, you could just do whatever the fuck you wanted. I do love when, hey, animators and background arts and stuff just draw some random references in the background. Funniest example is still that Gurren Lagann shot that just has Squidward in it. That is so fucking funny. Also, even with the snow tires, this is hard to drive. I wonder what other changes in tuning would have helped. Maybe the suspension. Kids, don't drive really fucking fast on ice. You will die. Your car will not bounce around like a pinball, you will just die. Anyway, it seems like I wasn't entirely accurate about the AI being as good at driving on every surface, because that guy behind me is fucked. And it seems like I'm making up a lot of distance all of a sudden, too, which worries me a little, because it makes me wonder what the hell happened on these turns, but... Alright, back to the snow. It's gonna be tough. Different sounds for running on it. You can hear the snow get kicked up. It's neat. Hey, deer. Well, this first part, if you stay in the middle, is probably like the smoothest driving. If you're driving on like this sort of cobblestone part, but the edges, I think, have some snow to them. Oh boy. Yeah, you just do full 360s sometimes, huh? Yeah, this is about as bad as it gets. Cool, if it's anything like the first lap, I'll be able to make up some distance by just not fucking up the entire rest of the track. But yeesh. Driving on snow is hard. I do like how different it is in difficulty, though. Like yes, not driving on snow definitely is harder than driving on asphalt. Like, you nailed it, guys. So, Keegan, are you gonna try driving slower? Never. Also, this icy part was actually easier to drive on. Like, yeah, there's still less friction, but you don't quite have to deal with, like, the snow as well, so... It's these tires, you can actually move pretty well on it. So I think this is where I can make up distance. Already getting closer. I'm guessing Screamer Rally is a little more similar to this, since, you know, this is already kind of rally-inspired, so that's probably even more so. Back to the snow. Running in reverse now, one of G-Wish's robot designers coming from Armored Core. Speaking of designers sharing in Gundam, I think, like, on the upcoming series, a name that I'm not certain I'll ever be able to pronounce, but I think they said it was like G-Quarks or something. They just spell it completely insanely. Probably the character designer for that has done, like, some of those recent Pokemon designs that people, like, really like. Like, that people go absolutely fucking apeshit about. Like, I think they might have actually designed Rika, which means, like, obviously, like, will fucking love that character. Or top. She's, like, already it's still really funny that, like, the, like, Dream, she's, like, the #1 voted character on, like the Dream Ship characters for 2 years in a row. For women, I should specify. Women just want her and her fucking what is that Pokemon? Clodsire. What can I say? Better have some fucking character designer's named Take, she's working for me. I think you're good cutting yourself off there. Yeah, like, especially after G-Witch, right? I really hope they don't backslide into ultra heterosexual Gundam. Ultra heterosexual Gundam is like the worst part of some of the UC stuff. Oh, this is bad. Thank you. I needed that. I'm so lucky. I think that bump might have just won me the race. We can't go back to Seed. We already went back to Seed. They made a movie. To be honest, though, I've still barely watched any Gundam. I've almost finished with Zeta. But hey, I won League One. Ooh, wow, and we even got, like, character models here. Alright. See if I can do League 2. This one might be tough. Once again, England, Egypt, California, Finland, and this time on top of that, Switzerland. What if I bring this down a bit? This might be a really bad idea, but I don't know. I don't know what fucking suspension does. But I think bringing suspension down brings you to a ride closer to the road, which means you're more affected by bumps. Like, that would make sense in my head, but... yeah, this turn again, once again, it's my nemesis. But yeah, it was funny that there was, like, some subset of people when G-Witch was airing that were like, ew, why are there gays in Gundam? Because, I mean, there's always people like that. It's a whole industry to have people like that, but it's really funny in Gundam specifically, as if your series doesn't exist because of girls who wanted to see Char fuck other dudes. A franchise would not have survived without that. You're in the wrong place. Yeah, I mean, I know Anno's on G-Quarks, but yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised if other Ava staff. Very few franchises ever survived without our blood. Oh, Fujoshi. I remember, like, when people started seeing, like the yaoi art of Kagurabachi, people were like, yes, we made it! It was great. That's a pretty reasonable take on this turn. Char died because he had sex with women. And hey, like I said, I'm only almost finished with Zeta. I haven't gotten to watch Char's counterattack yet. But yes, I know that's true. Oh, so you just died, huh? This is the first race. If it goes bad enough, I can restart again. Yeah, they said that about KOF. They said that about KOF for 94, which is really funny because it means like, the fact that it was KOF 94 that they had that worry about and were relieved makes me realize that when they added Iori in 95. They knew what the fuck they were doing. They were like, okay, this time it's targeted. They fucking laser targeted that dude. And also just made one of the greatest fighting game character designs in history. I still love, like, in that, like, giant presentation in Sakurai did when they're adding Terry to Smash, like, when he pointed out the Iori cameo, he was just straight up like, whoever came up with this character design is a genius. I sometimes wonder if he would have liked Iori in the game instead of Terry. Though I suppose Terry fits considering what SNK's plans after that ended up being. Iori over Terry because he thought Iori was hot. That's fair. I don't agree, but I respect. You don't agree that he's hot, or you don't agree that he's hotter than Terry? Because those are two different questions. Yeah, it's gonna be dancing. Yeah, I think this track is actually the hardest for me. It's almost a good thing that it's first. Good girl, whichever evil can actually into cross-dressing them when they want. Yeah, fair. See, if it does make me think of how good a choice Terry is as like a crossover character in like really anything. Because I think one thing I've realized about like the fighting game community is that like people will like argue over like guest characters in particular. They can be kind of a touchy subject, but I think everyone just likes Terry Bogard. Like everyone just likes that guy. He's just a likable guy. Like, and not just like liking a character doesn't necessarily have to mean you'd want to hang out with them in real life, but you would absolutely want to hang out with Terry in real life, right? The guy would be fun to be around. Also, geez, the fog is in now. Kind of hard to see. Yeah, that's a neat innovation too. Oh wow, these guys just ate shit there. That's funny. Things car collisions can do to you in this game kind of reminds me of like Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transform, the way that if you collide with someone you could just be sent to like super hell in that game. This game reminds me of that, which I guess this game first. That is like the one like thing about that game I find a little that I don't like as much sometimes, that like car collisions just do insane things. Solid draw distance problem. I mean, it's a classic method, but I think in this case, because there wasn't fog on this track before, it's the thing. So, in this case, it's actually just wanting it to be harder to see. Unlucky. I could quite easily draw something more than 6 meters away from me. Yeah? How many times could you do it in 1 second? That's the question here. Not super hard behind. I can see a couple of the effects they're kicking up, which is kind of funny. Once. Yeah. Once. If that. Like, it's funny, if you're using the phrase draw to refer to 3D graphics, kind of goes insane once you realize what it actually means to be drawing something 60 times a fucking second. It feels like the same type of, like, whoa point when you consider, like, horsepower in cars. Like, bro, that's a lot of fucking horses. Oh yeah, the game gave me a bit of a friendly boost there. Still would rather something that isn't third or fourth, but I almost said something that isn't third and then realized the game could give me that, but hopefully I did way better on Egypt last time, so hopefully if I can make up the points deficit in the rest of the track, especially since there's one more track now. But also, I have to remember to change my tires. I don't want to mess with the suspension a bit, if I'm figuring that out. Here we are. Alright. Kind of a mess start, but... able to get like some pretty big leads on this track last time, so I'm guessing with the upgraded opponents it'll be, you know, more of a challenge, but hey, out of the fucking way. Well, that was exciting. It worked out in my favor. That last turn is fucked up, but sometimes the wall just help bounce you. Lost some speed there, but it's interesting. It's still kind of hard to accelerate on sand. So if you lose speed here, it can be tricky. That was smooth. That less so. Not ideal. But going first. By a little. Back on the rock here. It'll be a little tighter now. Oh, fuck off and die. So who's gonna port the the good old days when drifting wasn't trivial to do? Not though, I enjoy some trivial drifting. I love me some Outrun 2. Drifting in that game is not difficult, but it feels fucking good. But yeah, in this game there's a fine line between drifting and then just kind of sliding to a halt and losing all your speed like a moron, so... Yeah, I think I did actually judge right on what suspension does, because I'm having a lot smoother ride on this bumpier sand here than I did before. Suspension was lower. But hooray, I learned a car thing. I'm only jumping on the big bumps instead of like really bouncing all over. Pretty close one according to the indicator, so... the last lap, so hopefully I can pull this all off. I made it through there, which is a good thing. That doesn't always happen. That last turn that's fucked up. Okay, it looks like the AI screwed up somewhere along the way, so I gained a little distance there, so should be good. Yeah, it fucked up how that first track is the one that's giving me the most trouble, I feel like. 10 points for me. Still behind Wasp, though. Number 3, California. This track I fucking annihilated them on before, so... Customize. Tire type. Can pull out the dry ones for this track, and then... I turn you down to 2 for the asphalt for... tighter ride, I guess. Alright. Let's go. I like the wah-wah guitar and the music here. Wow, wow. Love goofy guitar loops and breakbeats in video games of this era. It's interesting they went for a soundtrack like this. I feel like it's more competent. It was more competent racing games than what they were doing in the first game. Looks like that's a disadvantage. If I do get slowed down on the dirt, I really lose a lot of time because I can't really accelerate. But once I get back on the asphalt, I can start kicking asphalt. That wasn't very good. Don't celebrate that. Yeah, I just ruined these guys here, so... Why do I open my mouth? Why do I talk? Like, just why do I say words? This world. Why do I attempt to speak of the state of any existence when it can simply be ripped away from me? Like that. Why do any of us do anything? Why am I playing Screamer 2? Why did they announce a new Screamer? How did they get the rights back? Didn't Virgin Interactive get stuff go to like Interplay or something? You know, those guys are fuckers. Maybe they just didn't care because they're Interplay and they don't care. It's fine. They have to catch up to the Wasp guy because their team's in first. They're right up there though, so it's not impossible if I do things correctly and not incorrectly. Ah, come on. Well, at least that must have ruined it. That collision must have ruined his line as much as it did mine. If not, oh wow, yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, looking at their icons, I think they're just a giant pileup happened back there and I managed to escape. See, the thing about winning is, a big part of winning is not losing. Where's the donut sign? This is a track in America. We love donuts here. I should try some more recent Milestone racers. Maybe if Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 goes on sale at some point, I'll give that a look. Or like one of the 8 billion MotoGP games. Yeah, now I'm kind of washing them. Taking them to the cleaners. I simply have to drive well and not terribly. Simply play better. Fuck those cones in particular. Man, I'm a bit sad this game doesn't have Cone Crusher. At least as far as I'm aware. I guess since they took out the arcade timer in general. Systems that went with it. Yeah. Yeah, when I'm driving on a road, I just ace this shit. There we go. Easy and free. Yeah, I'm not even gonna wait to see anyone else finish. Alright, pulled into the lead. 2 tracks to go. First one is Finland, second one is new, but Finland is a bit of a piece of work. We need our snow tires. Need to crank our suspension up. To look up what tire pressure would actually do. Accident's already happening. Bye, dude. Wasp being behind is very good, because they're the ones closest to me in the... Ooh, nice. Alright. Let's cook. Jesse, we have to cook. This music is really the most 90s dance music they could put together, isn't it? Lost speed there, behind now, but not impossible, especially if phone just goes off the track like that. Yeah, the computer-controlled racers definitely feel a lot more like, you know... Oh, real players, in that they just fuck up a lot. Like I said, that's probably why they that's probably part of the reason they cut down the number of them, just to, you know... because they're processing way more with each racer. Snowy parts are the toughest parts of the track, I think. The cobblestone road with some snow and the ice are less problematic. The harder ice, rather. It's kind of funny, honestly, but yeah, snow just fucked up to drive on, I guess. Alright, I'm getting the hang of Screamer 2, I feel like. Part of getting the hang of it is understanding that sometimes things go badly. Yeah, as weird as this feels, I'm starting to like it. Like, at first I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this game? But now that I've gotten a hang of it and done tracks other than that first one, which is like, still feel harder to turn on than any others, maybe I need to mess with things like tire pressure and... maybe not tire pressure and suspension more for that first track with the wet asphalt, because it definitely feels the hardest to drive on. It also has me wondering, because I've noticed the standard option for, like, tuning doesn't actually show what it's picking, so I wonder if it's like tailored to each track rather than just like defaults. I'll have to test that, but not in this cup. Or I don't want to ruin my chances. The next time I do a cup, I'll try and just pick standard each time and see if it just gives me what I need, or if I can't, or if I just won't be able to fucking drive on sand again. That was really funny, I'm not gonna lie. I'm guessing the new Screamer is going to be largely road driving focused, so we won't have this sort of thing to deal with. Maybe like some weather effects at most. On me. There's a bit more snow. We'll see. See how I do, and we'll see how everyone else does. Thanks for the boost. Didn't say that much. Oh wow, that collision ruined him. He got sent behind the other guy even. Alright. We take those. So theoretically, the highest amount of points you can get in one race is 10. I could just not play this. Like, I could just exit it and I'll still win the cup. Rather. But, I'm gonna play it. Asphalt and cobbles, huh? I think for this I'll want... Dry tires will be fine, but I'll have the suspension in the middle just for the sake of those cobblestones, rather than going as low as I did in California. Let's see how Switzerland treats us. Obviously, it's a bit tougher driving on this. Here's how much the track is asphalt compared to these cobblestones. Oh, well, we're on the asphalt now, so now we can really fly. I was talking about earlier, we're definitely going to be seeing more, or we are seeing more, like, cool and fun racing games. Like, people definitely lament and a lot of people will lament feeling like everything is either sim races or Mario Kart, and that's more true than it was at one point in the past, but less true than people think it is, I think. And also possibly less true than it was even a few years ago. I think there's a pretty good variety of stuff these days. With different art styles, different gameplay styles. Like, one I enjoyed this year, or like, I'm trying to remember if it came out this year, or if I just happened to find out about this year, a New Star GP. Game with a sort of virtual racing kind of aesthetic to it, but with like kind of more involved career mode and more like car customization and tuning involved. That game's pretty fun. Kind of Formula One-ish. So it's not really a game where you'll be drifting everywhere, but it's fun, and like, it has some more, I guess you could say, sim elements, like in addition to, you know, different surfaces and weather, you have to worry about things like changing out your tires in longer races, isn't going into the pit, but it still doesn't feel like super complex or like as touchy as actual sim stuff can be. It's still something you can definitely pick up and play. Racing games were at their best when arcade racing games and racing game that's released in arcades and not racing game that sim racing nerds turn their noses up at. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, the definition of arcade versus sim or versus quote-unquote simcade has changed a lot. Like, that's because stuff that used to just be considered realistic would now be considered, like, arcadey just because they couldn't make it more realistic at the time. Honestly, if you released, like, I get the feeling if you released, like, Gran Turismo 2 now without the name, AIM, and people just got their hands out, they'd be like, yeah, this is an arcade racer. Like, because the whole sim racing, as in sim racing nerd sim racer, is, like, such a big thing now. Oh, it's such a high-tech involved thing. Basically what I'm saying is Sega needs to keep this momentum up and bring back just more racing games. Just need more Sega racing games. I think that's what we need. I mean, we're technically getting one, but it's probably gonna be more kart racer-ish. A cheap Hori racing game is so good when you don't have a sim racing nerd telling you it sucks because it doesn't have force feedback. Yeah, I've only ever really used wheels like on arcade games, but yeah, like even if the game's not realistic, they're still fun to use, right? Alternatively, we could just go into the world where we control every racing game with a Negicon. We could live in that universe. About to go into the Negicon. Good. Okay, yeah, officially the hardest track in this game is that one you do first. It's like kind of fucked up, actually. So definitely want a Negicon with more buttons and X's. But support. Society if the Negicon became standard. One League 2. Condor's kicking ass and taking names. Getting babes out of it, I guess. Alright. Well, I gotta at least start League 3 just for that experiment I mentioned. You know, it's a bit of a bummer that the leagues always have you do, like, all the tracks you already did and then just one more at the end. Yeah, I want to see what happens when I pick standard for every track. See if I'm able to see how I handle on it. And the wheel controller doesn't liquefy your wrists when you go off-road, right? Who would want that? It's so stupid. This standard seems to work pretty well here, I think, but the real question is gonna be when I get to Egypt if it continues to work, because or the standard just sets things up for me fine, then I'm fine with that. I'm not quite feeling the need to like dig too deeply into the customization system if I don't have to. I'm not yet that much of a car nerd. Bye guys, enjoy your accident. Now, granted, force feedback is fun, but like the rumbling is one thing. The real fun part of force feedback is when the wheel just starts fucking fighting you. That's like in Daytona USA or whatever. You just can't turn the fucking wheel because you're on like whatever fucking terrain you ended up on because you're an idiot. That's pretty fun, but also it's expensive, so. I'm fine with that remaining an arcade experience for myself. What do I know? I'm a cheap ass for every type of for every type of weird special controller game except... No, I was about to say I'm not a cheap ass for Beatmania, but I got the fucking PS2 KOC. I'm a cheap ass for Beatmania 2DX2. I didn't buy a fucking Phoenix one. And I wasn't ready to spend $250 on a game I barely even played by that point. Exactly, yeah, like... that shit to enjoy Outruns 2SB, the greatest video game ever made. Outrun 2SB is a perfect game. Aren't too many games I call that, but it's one of them. Frankly, it's mostly just that and Kirby Superstar, but... But yeah, if I get kind of a poor placing on this track, I just don't care because I can do the rest of them better. It's really funny. I do want to get more than 4th though, because 4th means 0 points, and that's a little low even for me. I can pull ahead of at least one of these guys, I might. That I would love for one of these goobers to fuck up some. Ooh, that's tasty. Let's take 3rd with it. That actually looks pretty good. No, you don't. Okay, maybe you do. Oh, no, you don't actually. It's okay, my epic battle for 3rd will. Okay, it looks like that collision sent that guy directly to hell, so it's fine. Alright, 3rd isn't very good, but I have the rest of the races to play better. But first, let's see how it goes when I pick standard tuning. Will that let me drive properly on this, or is the game just going to be immediately over as soon as I hit sand? Let's find out. One track is so mean, right? It's the first one. It really gives you an impression this game's gonna hate you, and then... I mean, the game does hate you, but not as much as it could. Yeah, standard seems to pick, like, just largely correct options for you, because I'm, you know, actually driving on this and not moving. Or if the devs made the England track like that because fuck the British. Who knows? I mean, these guys are Italian, so... Oh, someone got completely stopped up there. I'll take advantage of that thing. I have to do better than 3rd here, though, so... If I can't make things up, I might just... I'll probably make finishing League 3 with my last one. Yeah, I need to look up, like, the state of, like, PC racing games around this time. I'm sure the first Need for Speed was out. I wonder if the second one was out. Or what else was there? I just don't really know what was going on in the scene compared to on consoles and arcades, and like I'd like to change that. I also wonder at what point like some of those Sega PC ports of things like Daytona and Sega Rally hit. Because as far as I know, some of those were pretty solid. Yeah, I'm just having trouble closing the gap now. Maybe they'll screw up at the fork section and I'll get a chance. If they did, it wasn't enough. Yeah, no, I'll have to start this over. See if I can do better on angling too. Yeah, I'll stick with standard tuning. It seems to be pretty functional and... Ooh, wow, now it's dark out. Even got headlights. That's neat. Yeah, real dark, real cloudy. This is definitely England. Wonder if I'll have to bite the bullet and pick one of the like other types of cars with higher top speed, but like front or rear wheel drive. That sounds a little scary. We'll see how it goes. Feeling like I gotta be close to making some progress, but then I'm just not. Just better at doing the turns now. All of the sudden. Eesh, my best lap of that. Or I guess, unless that's... You know, it's interesting that this game switched to miles per hour when the previous one displayed kilometers. They trying to market in America more or something? I wonder. That felt pretty good. Any of the metric system, right? Yeah, not even close. Let's start from England one more time. Let's go up an extra whole 1 mile per hour. Oh, the fog's back rolled back in. Also a very England type of weather. Somehow not in last just off of that, but okay, now I am. Yeah, this is the big difficulty jump, I almost feel. Again, part of this is because this track fucking blows, but they kind of beat my ass in Egypt, too. They just don't fuck up like they used to. Depressing. That said, I really need to learn how that last set of turns works. It would be easier to learn if I can fucking see it. Random weather is honestly a bit much. That was a pretty good job on that. That less so, though. Turn right after this. Yeah, like that should be pretty good, but not getting any closer. Exit this and try and restart. Let's see what rear-wheel drive does to us. Nothing good, I'm sure. Please don't have fog. God damn it. I hate that the weather is seemingly kind of random, too. You know what, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to setting my own tuning. Because Yeah, I have my handling set differently here than the default, so maybe that wasn't touched in the standard. Who knows? I think it feels a little different anyway. I think I do like how this handling feels, at least. Still not doing amazingly, but doesn't feel as hopeless just yet. They're just losing less speed on these turns. No matter what I do. Obviously, if I do that, it's not gonna go well. I hope the game doesn't expect me to pick up manual transmission. I am not fucking doing that. He would not fucking say that. Really? What if I just exited this until I gotta run without the fucking fog? Like I said, it does seem like it's not always the same. Yeah, see, no fog. Maybe this will be a little easier. Like, the draw distance is at least a little farther than fog was giving me vision. Then I'll make one more tweak, I think. And then also pray that I don't get fogged. Car. And tune down the brakes some. And go on wet tires. Let's switch this to 4 rather than 5. There's nothing on the road other than water, so I don't think lower suspension is going to be a problem. Does mean I'm going to do worse for you on the grass. At least I'm somewhere right now. Guess these changes add up to something. Let's not count my chickens before they cross the finish line. But also being able to fucking see helps. I'll tell you that much. Fucking England. Come on, England. Score some fucking... Come on, England. Score some fucking goals. I don't know, it's just working better, I guess. That or the AI is just screwing up more and I got lucky, I don't know. We are in a world where AI screws up a lot, aren't we? Well, that was terrible. Let's see if my current setup can actually catch up things. And I don't care about placing too high on this first track because of like some later tracks being easier for me to win on, but I would like better than last. About to the last turns. This is the one thing we didn't want to happen. The context of that "this is the one thing we didn't want to happen" clip is actually kind of completely fucking insane. Did you guys know that? I'm gonna switch my... Yeah, I don't remember when it was, but apparently sometime on like English TV there was like, oh god, the fog's back. And like this is gonna be kind of a weird topic. Kind of just a bad one. Honestly, maybe I shouldn't go on, but apparently there was like a whole thing where like news stories about pedophiles became like the topic du jour on like news stations in that country, and so eventually they just made like this fake news parody, like just constantly making jokes about that. It's very strange. And has all these like fake exaggerated stories, like, but this is the one thing that we didn't want to happen is like they put like a convicted person on a pedophile on a rocket, and then like found out there was accidentally on a rocket to space to keep away from children, but then they found out there was accidentally like a 70-year-old on board, and we're like, this is the one thing we didn't want to happen. Yeah, it's really fucking weird. Why are the British like that? Anyway, now I'm getting my ass beat, so maybe it really was luck that first time. Maybe I'll get lucky before this race ends. Sure doesn't look like it. I just want to get through the first couple tracks of League 3 to the ones I can do a bit better at. And mostly just through this one, really. Like this, as I said, this is so far the hardest track I've had to race on. Also, next time I play this, I also want to do one other thing. Which is, let's pick a different song. Likely you can pick the title track. Alright, the bass here sounds good. Alright, you can just turn off the music if you want. And I had such a good line too. At least I'm still a little ahead of that guy, but that might be it really. I might just have to commit to better lines beforehand so I don't have to turn it. I don't really know what those are. Till then, I'll just have to drive sideways again. Then hit a wall on that. Last turn. That's bad. First is probably a bit, you know, out of reach, but at least try and maintain the status quo for a bit. But it seems bad, actually. That okay. That, not so much. That kind of sucks, don't it? Did that very wrong. Yeah. I think this game really wants me to just plan better lines rather than just taking every turn as I get to it. Further outside so I can cut in. At least they fuck up that turn too. Two kind of tough turn though. Really? But yeah, if you overturn in some of those situations, you're kind of boned. Just want to get out of England. Oh good, they the fog's back. Wonderful. This game's hard. Actually went better than I thought. Turning too early. Yeesh, you're here too? Shit. I'm getting better at that. Oh, come on. couple just fingers in this game. Way too early that way. I feel like I just have to kind of memorize the tracks to make sure I'm in position to take those turns well. Not ideal. Definitely not ideal. Forgot which way that turn went. I think I can freaking see it! Hate London. Hate England. USA, USA, USA! I'm not even patriotic, I just don't like England either. Yeah, jeez. If I can get to Egypt just one more time, I might have this here. Okay, at least I can see again. That's an improvement, I think. Pretty bad on that turn, though, so be screwed for the rest of the race. I should bring the suspension up more just to avoid bouncing when if I hit the grass. Dude, what are you doing? Learn to fucking drive. Like, I'm losing here, but sheesh. Yeah, I'll try this. I don't know if it's gonna make the difference I want, but darkness again. This I find actually a little easier than the fog. I feel like. Something about it is just a little less all-encompassing. Also very hard to try and take a good line when you're getting knocked out of it all the time. I'm going kind of straight right now. Too much. I just don't get it sometimes, what this game wants at this point. Keep you back up, not that you. Keep you on a wet. Turn this down? I don't fucking know. Tire pressure, man. Oh, the fog's back. It feels like no matter what I do, they just lose way less speed on turns than I do. Or how to change that, whether it's driving or tuning. Can't do that for sure. Also, I'm gonna fish for a no fog race. I'm tired of it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna give up that race. Try the next one. There's more races in the cup this time. So, maybe I can just win. I'll just play every other track better. Put that back to default because I don't know the fuck. You always should have pretty high. I'll just make it all up in the rest of these fucking tracks. Hey, Egypt at night. Kinda neat. Look, if nothing else, I feel like I can actually gain on them here. Level. Those occasional hitches are a little annoying. Yeah, old gaming. It's funny how there's like a fork sign there, but you'd have to be driving like a complete lunatic to take the other path. Yeah, this league is just such a jump up in difficulty. I just really don't get it. Well, sure. Oh, those tunnels first. Start right after the tunnel here? And then this part. Gonna make some new decisions here. First I'll switch back to standard tuning. Alright, this isn't fog, so I'll at least try it. If it gets too far behind though, I'll just skip to the second one. Yeah, no. Actually gaining on him too. That was nice. Felt nice anyway. That less so. Work here, I think? Of course they can do that perfectly now. Used to screw it up a lot, but on difficulty level, no dice. That last turn's rude as hell. Basket. And again, I never like this feeling when I feel like there's just something I'm fundamentally missing about what this game wants me to do, just with like turning. Again, they just lose less speed than me. I'm not really sure what I should be doing to stop it. Let's go for broke here. Oh god, the fog's back. Yeah, this thing slides way worse. Jeez. Rival do, but I just have the bullet back from 1. Crush all these guys. Would be nice. Okay, yeah, I can't drive this thing. Maybe another time. They really do just have to suck it up and... Is there even an actual difference between the Horizon and the Nebula? Like, what does customizing handling do? Does it make me turn more or less? Put it down to real low. This is... First track, I want wet tires. I'll set this back to standards. That's an okay start for once. Not great though. Oh, this handling feels a little better like this, I think. Maybe. Could just be placebo though, because I didn't fuck up the turn that I fucked up with. Actually, it's terrible and it's the worst game ever. The worst change ever made. Yeah, it's just a little slower to turn now, but that can actually be helpful. Or it would be if, you know, collisions weren't happening. Wish the GOG version of this game came with the manual. Maybe that would explain what some options help with. But for some reason, they usually do, but this one didn't. We got a manual with this stuff. I'm gonna switch up my handling again and try that. Because that's a difference I can definitely feel, and I think I may have gone too low down, so... Let's try 3. Probably where I had it at before. I had it actually way up before. I didn't get fucking T-boned every time I went out of rounds. Oh, I was on snow tires, what the fuck? I mean, I'm on them now, because I need to be to go over. Wasn't supposed to be on them for that track. This one does look pretty cool at night, at least. I think I need to turn the handling back up. I had more success with that. I'll max it out. I'll just jack my tire pressure all the way up. Why not? What? I might call it a night soon, because this is just getting annoying at this point. I don't really know what the game wants from me anymore, which is a shame. I was having a lot of fun back when it felt like I was doing something that point. That was an exciting bunch of interactions with nothing I could really do about them. Tire pressure thing might have been a bad choice. So let's try the other way. What if I just minimize it on this course? Yoga maxed out. I think I like you better at 4. Right, split. Suspension in the middle. Back on the road, at least. But yeah, I'm still just losing more speed on turns for reasons I cannot fully identify. And sometimes reasons I can identify, like hitting a wall. Try and see if I can at least get a 3rd place finish on this track. Are there better cars or something that I'm missing? I don't know. Faster ones, but they'll glide more and lose more speed on turns than they do. Oh, I'm just not seeing it. Ideal conditions for once. Fucking C. Once I stayed competitive on a turn, but then didn't get into position to do it otherwise. But I guess they didn't all either. Scream our way through this. Yeah, at least got something out of that. Stop touching me. Why did I just get turned out of it? Yes, there's a physics reason, but it still sucks. We're more in this race than we have been. I feel like those turns are like the ones where I get the most chance to do really much of anything, because they're not don't keep speed on them as much as they do on apparently every other turn on this course. Well, if you just kill them, it gets some more speed, I guess. Going almost okay. Really have to not screw up this last bit. Guys, I'm screwing up this last bit. I guess I'll take that and then try Egypt again. So snow tires. Top my suspensions up a bit. See if I can do anything here. Like I have to pray there's one turn on these tracks that they don't just outclass me on. Or just that happens, I guess. Lightning doesn't strike twice, I guess. Oh, fuck it. I want to see something. I want to see if I can at all just play on California, which is the track where on the previous two cups I just, like, annihilated them. Dry. Suspension down to standard. Where's my tire pressure at? Keep that staying. California's got a night too, cool. Like, these guys are just hilariously bad at this track. Look how far behind they're getting. Like, they must have gotten caught up in like a gigantic pileup. Difficulty is so uneven. It's very strange. Let's take a look at this. So good at driving on roads. Also, that part in particular, they screw up a lot. See, look how much they fall behind after that first dirt section. Just can't do it. Get a lot more acceleration here too, so even if you do an issue, do for as long. That's annoying, man. They bollocks it up again. That guy, okay, that guy's still on my tail. Still hear their engine. I think just how much of a departure this is from the first game in some ways. It's a more ambitious game, it's trying to do more. Feels very different. Yeah, they always just, like, end up going the wrong way. Yeah, it does mean this game is just harder and a bit weirder to play. But I am impressed with it still. I think it's still a very admirable attempt to continue to bring, like, the arcade and console races of the era to PC. A time where it wouldn't necessarily be thought of as a competitive system for that, though that was definitely changing with the advent of 3D accelerated graphic cards like the 3DFX that this supports. Yeah, I think this game looks pretty good in software rendering. Three cars here, that just means it's about the end of the track, and yeah, first place here compared to getting ruined by those previous tracks. A little ridiculous. You know, I'm not even far out of... Need snow tires for this snow. From the suspension up a bit. See if I can handle any of this. Oh, well, that guy died. Well, that was exciting, huh? Not expecting that. I run these like kind of more road-looking parts. Parts are tended to be where I pick up some progress in previous leagues, so I can still do that. wonder if this game's easier or harder on a keyboard. You know what, I think that's enough Screamer 2 for the night. Oof. What a brutal game as soon as we get to League 3. Anyway, thank you all for coming. I think this is even with how much that game started to get on my nerves, it's a pretty neat series. It's cool to see the early work from these guys. Anyway, I probably won't be streaming on Friday because I've got family coming up for the holidays and we'll probably be on break for a little while because of that. Probably see y'all in the new year. Alright? Thank you.